Hello, everybody. Welcome. I saw that JC came popping in early. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm back. My voice is better. I'm all better at this point. It is now back to being cold here in the desert. So my sinuses are like, oh, never mind. Peace out. I'll see you in 2 months. So, yes. Hopefully also when it gets warmer in the next couple months and I have sinus problems again, it will be gradual versus I feel like it punched me in the face last week or this week. Not last week. This week. I feel like I got punched in the face with my sinuses. Usually it's more like pressure, like here in the like T section, and then drainage is usually what my sinus pressure is. Occasionally I get headaches. I woke up every single fucking day with a headache or like the start of a headache. And then I could tell my medicine was wearing off because I was getting a headache. That is not a symptom I have very often with my sinus issues. Like I know sinus pressure can cause headaches, but it is not something I have very often. And this like week, or I don't know, it was like 4 days, 5 days. That was like one of my main symptoms. So, yeah. The men in my house still have a lingering cough. I do not, unless I need to blow my nose. But, yeah, so it was an interesting time. But we're back. Like I said, I can talk about it. My nose is pretty much normal. I haven't taken any medicine today. Yesterday, I did my test where instead of every 4 hours, I took meds every 8 hours. By the evening 8-hour med, I was almost an hour late. And I was like, oh, I'm fine. And the real test will be, how do I feel when I wake up? I woke up fine. No headache. Just some normal, no stuffies that I took care of, and then I was fine. So, yeah. We're back. Because this week was challenging between not feeling great with my sinuses and needing to prep for taxes for me. I didn't do much writing, and then school started for me this week too. So we're going to just do regular writing sprints, nothing special. I know I said one of the options was like kind of, special Valentine's stream or like poetry Valentine's stream. Nope, I need to write. I need to write in the book because I haven't done any of that. So that's what we're going to do. So we're going to do some regular writing, especially because I'm giving myself to the end of this month to try and finish this book. And if I don't, I need to do some setup for book 1, and then I'm giving it to someone else to also read before I do a full edit on it. After that, then I'll go back to writing book 2, probably. Or I might actually go back to the prequel. We'll see how I feel and what is happening at that point in March. But if I'm going to publish book 1 by the end of this year, I need to move forward with that. So if I need to pause book 2 because I'm running out of time, that's what's going to happen. So, regular, what is that? Yep. Regular, normal, all those overrated descriptive words. Okay. But, and also, in general, because it is the 14th, happy Valentine's Day to everybody. Now means, for what, 4 more days, I think, wait to my birthday? Yep, hold on, dyscalculant brain. Yes, 4 days. I struggle. I should just know that, but I can't. My brain doesn't work that way. Yes. Yes. 4 more days to my birthday. And I get to celebrate my birthday 2 days in a row. 2 days. You get 1 day with the husband, and then the second day with both of us. So I'm gonna have fun next week. I'm going to enjoy my birthday. Let's see. Let's sit by the fire. We'll attempt a romantic answer. Actually, let's see. Let me make it bigger. Maybe I'll change up our outfit. Just temporarily. I'm gonna keep the hat. Let's do tops. Do something cute, maybe. Oh, I forgot they have the new stuff for the Chinese New Year. That's cute. I know I purchased a cute top. Question is, where is it? Oh, here. We'll do red. Don't always wear red, but we'll do red. Let me just make sure. Yeah, we'll do that one. And well, these are for the Chinese New Year, but I like. I want to keep that skirt though. Hi, Laura. We'll go with all black. It's out. So we'll do. Well, I guess this is reddish black. Okay. Go with that. We'll keep my long socks on. And in the vein of Valentine's Day, in the opposite direction, why don't we go with Miss Voodoo Doll here? Because who hasn't wanted to hex their ex? Which is the title of the book. Let's see. Well, that's kind of cute. I think we'll go with this one. We'll go with this one. Yay! Rory walks. Rory walks. Wow, that's hard to say. Roy walks. There we go. That was awkward in my mouth. And yes, I know what I said, JC. Okay, I think we're good. There we go. We'll have a little bit of a special outfit for Valentine's Day. Let's set up some mood music and fire. Actually, no, it's too early. And then because I'm me, we'll have a rain. Because I like the wording sounds when we get my time. It's too bright. Too bright. No, not that too. Oh, yeah, that too, actually. Let's do... Let's have our sip. Our Chillhop. What am I looking for? Oh, stems. That's what I'm looking for. There. Nice casual day at home. Valentine. No, I was expecting you to say something with what I had said. I realized what I said after I said it. But if you didn't catch it, that's great too. Okay. Actually, I feel like rain sound is not it. There we go. Now it's loud. Over the fire. So, fireplace sound. There we go. Yeah. Stop. Computer. Okay. Okay. Alright. Well, are you going to eat this sprint, JC? Or are you going to do some reading? Ooh, what did you cook, Laura? What did you have for dinner? Technically, I haven't eaten anything yet. It's pretty much going to be the same thing I had for lunch, which was orange chicken from Panda Express. Like, I never finish all the rice or the noodles in a bowl, so I always order an extra thing of protein so I can eat some and then I put some more. It's fine. That's not what I wanted. This one. I'm probably going to prepare food first. Ooh, what's on the menu for you, JC? Yes, what did you fix? Panini, tomato, spinach, and feta with chicken. Oh. Like a pasta salad? Or did it have like a sauce? I mean, yes. Except the feta. I don't know if I could. I don't know if I can process. I don't know if the feta. Well, feta is soft, so yeah, I probably can. I know some cheeses you can process, like Parmesan. Apparently, you can. I only occasionally put Parmesan on some of my food, and very little, because I don't trust. I don't trust my body. Oh wait, no. I really need to move closer to Laura so I can just have dinner with her. Especially because they make dinner like every day. I'm like, nah, we make dinner for a week. Though I have been debating about making dinner for like half a week and then making dinner for the second half because food goes faster with 3 people now. And like tripling a recipe is hard. I don't know. Well, I guess that is how my mom did it. She would make like 2 meals a lot of times. We had a chocolate hazelnut tart for dessert. My mother made. Ooh. I have a love-hate relationship with hazelnut. It sounds good, but sometimes hazelnut is like just so strong. Ugh. And then other times I'm like, it's okay. I'm just throwing some wings in the air fryer and fixing some rice with it. Ooh. Wings and rice. Interesting. Okay. The tomato, sure. Okay. The tomatoes were reduced to a sauce. Oh. Oh, interesting. Oh. That's interesting. I can make dinner for maybe 2 nights in a row tops. I'm not a huge fan of leftovers unless it's like super chilly. That's fair. We have leftovers constantly in my house. I mean, with 4 to 6 people in a house at a time, depending when my brothers were staying with us, uh, it's much easier to have food to stretch in a household that big. So my mindset has always been like, make enough to stretch, even when it was just me and my husband. And then it got to a point where I didn't feel like cooking, so I made one meal to stretch because I didn't have the energy to cook, especially when I was kind of spiraling for a while. It was a trial to get up to make that one meal for the week. I couldn't imagine making multiple meals. So, also, I will take spaghetti sauce and freeze it so I can do that too. Yeah, that's fair. It's like what I do with beans. Or my family used to do with beans. Make a giant pot of frijoles and then put some of them in a pot, squish them, and we had beans for however long that lasted, which usually wasn't long. And then the rest of them go in the freezer for when we need them next time. Though I now have a small crock pot, so most of the time now I'm making like a small pot of beans, which is kind of weird. I am also one of the only people in the family our family, our house, whatever, that will eat like the beans or stuff. Like the tortillas in the house are really just for me. Nobody else eats them. Like, there's a lot of things that I still enjoy from childhood that no one else in the house will eat. My white boys are just like, for dinner one time, cool. Continuous, nah. And I'm like, okay, fine. It just comes by. Or those are the things I will make like small amounts because they'll have a little bit, and then it's just me. And I can only eat so much before things go bad, and then it's a waste. Excuse me. All right. Well, let's start the first sprint. I didn't set my sound correctly on my phone for me. Okay. Now we have strawberry dip. Wait, nope. I read that backwards. Oh my god. Whew, the dyslexic moment there. Okay. Now we have chocolate dipped strawberries. Ugh. I don't like strawberries. Not really. I'm a cherry person. I will sometimes drink strawberries, like strawberry extract, or like strawberries and banana. But if there's pieces of strawberries in something, no. Nope, I did not. Not liking. My mom and my sister like strawberries. I know my dad was on the hunt for chocolate covered strawberries with my aunt from my mom. I don't know if my brother-in-law got my sister strawberries. It would have been smart of him to do that, but I don't know. He did. I love strawberries and I love chocolate, but not together. Oh, interesting. Yeah. I like cherries. I will get the big box of chocolate covered cherries during Christmas, and I give one little shelf to the men, and then the rest of it is mine. That's my share. They get one shelf between the two of them, and then the rest is mine. Oh, and then was it last week? Yeah, it was last week. We went to Sprouts, and they have barrels where they put things that are special or new or whatever. And I saw something red, and I stopped to look at it, assuming it was chocolate covered nuts with red food coloring or something like that for Valentine's. And no, it was chocolate covered cherries, but they were dried cherries. And I was like, I'm getting it. And they were by the pound. So I just found the smallest bag and I bought it. And it was less than $1. It ended up coming out to be because I found a small poundage of bag. That was good. So yes. Yes. To clarify, I'm not a fan of chocolate and any fruit. That's fair. That is fair. I know there are people that have chocolate dipped, I think it's pineapple, and I'm just like, ugh. Pineapple, first of all, is just yucky. The texture. Ugh. Ugh. No. Mm-mm. But dipping it in chocolate and it's acidic, no. Nope. And no. No. All right. Well, I've set this price now. Let's actually do a sprint. Okay. 25 minutes. I should do a beginning. No, I'm just going to do 25 minutes. I'll read what I need to read and then start writing. That's what we'll do. All right. 25 minutes. 1, 2, 3. Go. Okay. All done with that. We had Laura come back from walking the puppies, the pups, back in bed with Roy, and a book. The book is A Taste of Gold and Iron by Alexandra Rowland. I have been hearing such positive things about this book. Everyone says it's so good. It is. I think I have it on my list now. I don't remember. I have too many things. I'm reading The Proposal right now. That is the book club read for my members. So you're on page 44. Ooh. Just getting into it. I heard that the romance is angsty and slow burn, if I'm remembering correctly. So, sounds fun. Which is the opposite of what I am doing. Well, sort of. Because I do feel like Raphael and Lucia definitely have a slower pace for an erotic romance. So, we'll see. We'll see. Actually, well, I need to see. Does that pop? That doesn't look like it pops up. I was curious if it did. Don't think it does. Also, let me turn off the banner. We're not sprinting right now. But it's kind of fun also, because remembering where I had left off, where we had like decent angst I was dealing with, and we had like a serious conversation about relationship status and feeling, which we need to have another one later, but had a conversation right previously. So now I'm just doing like light, sweet, domestic fluffiness. So yes. Hopefully the reader appreciates me giving them a break. But I don't know. I feel like I am a minority in how I feel and how I write erotic romance. So I feel like a lot of people are still in the mindset of erotic romance is like upgraded corn. And I do not see it that way. I know it has been done and has been seen previously that way, but I do not. I do not. I hold the value that a sexual journey can be very informative and very important. So we'll see. Oops. What did my computer do? Okay. What do you mean? If it's I was talking about the genre of erotic romance, if that's probably what you wanted to, was the ending comment I made. Laura's also back. You guys timed yourselves back exactly the same. If we were not digital, I'd be like, oh, you guys were together. I'm just waiting for my wings to finish. Cool. I was cackling at Alyssa's stream. That's fun. Fun. I, having read now, you said my window, JC. Having now read The Nightmare Before Christmas, there we go, titles, and having read this, I think, Laura, you might enjoy, again, I haven't finished reading it yet, you may enjoy The Bro Host by Sonora, oh goodness, I don't remember their last name. Hold on. Let me look up their last name. Sonora Reyes. I was like, I know it's a very simple Spanish last name. I just can't remember. I like it so much. As of right now, I just had it open and I could have just said, where am I? I am 21% in so far. And I definitely like it. And I feel the vibes are very similar to that in the sense of like the boys' relationship. But it's dual POV, so you get both boys. So it's an MM, friends to lovers, marriage of convenience story, where they're both Latino men, and one is, it's a very good, can you type it? Yes, I can type it. Let me bring it back up with the video. The Bro Postal. Sonora Reyes. I spell her first name? Their first name is me. So M-O. Alright, yeah. They wrote the Catholic Schoolgirls Guide, or no, the lesbians, wait, how is it said? A Lesbian's Guide to Catholic School. That's what they wrote. But so they're both Latino men, but it's a very interesting perspective because one is white passing or pale skin, and then the other is quite dark, very much like indigenous brown color. And one of them is American citizen and one of them is undocumented, which is where the like marriage of convenience comes into play, which is ironic because I did have a story idea similar to that, but not, didn't take place on Earth. It took place in like a whole other universe where there were no humans, but the concept was kind of similar in that sense. But they are like best friends. They've been best friends for like ever. And one of them is bi, and one of them has been straight his whole life, but always been with his friend. The ebook is over $11. I wonder if it's at the library. It's traditionally published. It should be at the library. I got it. I am listening to it through Libby. No, not Libby. Libro FM with a credit. That's how I got it. I wonder how much it is. Bookshop. Let's see. Bro. Oh, yeah, I can't spell. Did I spell it? I did spell it. There. Oh, it's also 11. It's $11.99 on Bookshop, the ebook, because you can now read ebooks on Bookshop, but they're only on your phone. But it's $11.99 on there. I put it on hold. Libby, okay. So yeah, and so for context, I feel like it's very important for romance readers to know. It does start off with our bi boy Kenny is in a relationship. It is a toxic as fuck relationship. I want to beat this woman. I hate her. I just got to the point where she's gone. They break up pretty early in the book. I wish she had been gone like a second into the book, though. I hated her so much. The rage was there. Yeah, so there is technically both boys are in a relationship at the beginning of the book, but it opens up with the other boy, the other man, breaking up with his girlfriend and is completely okay. Like, she's like, cool, that's fine, whatever. Super casual about it. And then the other one with the bad girlfriend who is abusive, they break up a little bit further in, which I wanted to beat that woman. I hated her so much. But yes, I feel like the vibes are in that direction to a certain extent. So far, 21% in. I think you would like it, Laura. I think you would like it. It's very nice. Let me see. Oh, I know we said things while I was talking. Nope, that would involve me getting on a plane and having the money to get there. Yeah, which I did not. We were talking about Christian pirate Christian pirate romances and Amish thrillers and terrible KU books she gets recommended by Amazon. Oh, okay. That took my brain a minute. I don't understand why that is so hard for me to read, but then I'll get those pages of like on TikTok and Instagram where the words are all out of order and like misspelled, and my dyslexic brain just reads it perfectly fine, but I get stuck on a simple word. And everything else is fine. I don't know how my brain works. Oh, wow. I wanted to hop over there, but I don't do stream hopping well, so I'll have to pick my place. That's fair. That's very fair. Christian pirate romances, though. What is that? Just slave trade? Because, any pirate of good morals was atheist as fuck, probably. Believed in, like, the goddess of the water or just the goddess in general. They were not Christian people. Let's see. The book's over. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Cough up. Oh, wait. Well, was weird. Okay. Let's do another sprint. Well, let's see. The woman has a one-night stand with a pirate lord, has his child, who then gets kidnapped by a rival pirate lord. She has to tell the man she has his child and save it together. Lots of pain. Oh my god. Everything sounds amazing. I just used the last thing, and I can just see how it's probably paced and like shoved in there, and I'm all for creative liberty. And like fantasy hoping and like you do you boo. But I'm sorry. There is no holy Christian person in your definition of what Christian is out there as a pirate out in the open seas. He's the like captain of the like naval armed forces that's just shooting people and killing people. I'm sorry. That's true. I'm sorry. Just like, no. And if there is a Christian pirate, he actually has morals and is like a good person. And you would probably not like him. Oh my god. Well, let's see. The Amish thriller she read had amnesia, where she remembers a butter churner while at the hospital. Oh. See, I feel like that would probably be more interesting. Like, I think it would be kind of boring. And I am very picky with my, like, suspense thriller. Like, I very rarely read them. Something really has to, like, get me to read one. But I feel like that would be more interesting and not hurt my brain as much. But yeah, some of the like randomness, randomness stuff gets just thrown out there specifically on KU. And I'm just like, why did you put this fan fiction up there? Like, this is just not fan fiction necessarily as like what the reason for fan fiction is, but like, why did you just put this personal fantasy of yours out? That's like super personal. Like, I know all of our books are to a certain extent our own fantasy in some way, in some shape or form. But some of those, I'm just like, you know that you were self-inserting that shit when you wrote it. Ugh, I don't know. It makes me happy that I didn't get into like the Kindle scene, because me, a poor girl, when it was starting and super hype, and I was one of those that was like, no, ebooks are bad. I read real books. I support the library. I was one of those when Kindle got going, because I volunteered at the library / work at the library. So I'm kind of glad, so that I'm not so into reading KU, so much so that KU gets me into reading stuff like that. Because young me would have totally fallen into those traps. For as smart as I was and how much history and shit that I consumed, young me was so fucking nice. And I would have fallen headfirst into that shit. Again, not that anything is wrong for yourself. You do you boo, but my historical side cannot separate itself sometimes. The title is Amish Amnesia. Well, that's pretty illiterate. That's cute. Cute title. Give it an A. So that there's 3 ways. Okay. Let's do big. Let's do beginner. Sprints. Sprints. Oh, I'm sorry. Let's do 25 minutes. Maybe JC's food will be done and she would have eaten it. And 1, 2, 3. We are back. Let's see, Laura is answering my question. Maybe, possibly. Canadian bacon. There's back bacon. Some people just call Canadian bacon ham. No, so what I'm wanting to know is what does everyone else call our bacon? So, like, we call Canadian bacon, or ham, as you said. But I've heard in, like, European blogs and stuff where they reference our bacon as something else, like a different name. And I don't remember what that name is, but I kind of want to use it in my book, and I can't figure out how to ask school to give me the right name because this doesn't understand me. For meal bacon. No, I think it starts like with an S because what I wrote something to fill the space, but I know it's not correct. So I wrote slim bacon, but I know that's not what they call it. But I know it starts with like an S, and I don't remember what it is. Oh, maybe I'll ask Google again. Maybe he'll understand me next time. But Jesse, did you eat your wings? Were you able to eat the nuts or not? I'm almost done with this scene. Almost. I'm not exactly sure where I'm going. Is my issue right now. Besides being the like cute domestic, but rashers, Irish bacon, English bacon. I've never heard of any of those. I'm sure it starts with an S. The only thing I can think of is slim. But I know that's not right. But I know someone, maybe it was like the one person that I watched a vlog. Maybe it was one of those things where it's like they only call it that. And they said other people do, and they lied. Ugh. I also keep thinking stinky bacon, but that's not correct either. I just know it starts with an S. Never heard of. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's not slim bacon, but it's the only thing my brain could come up with while I was writing because I needed to put a placeholder. I know it started with an S, the word that I'm thinking of, but I can't think of the actual word. I just remember it starting with an S. This is where I'm like, lying to me. Is the internet lying to me? Or am I doing also the like American thing where I'm generalizing? Which is very possible. I'm misremembering in a bad way. Apparently, Camille bacon is a foreign name for it. Oh. Camille bacon. Camille bacon. Slim. Stinky. No. Wait, is it stringy? Maybe it's that. Is it stringy bacon? I feel like that sounds better. Stringy bacon. I think it's that. I'm gonna write that one. I like that better than slim bacon. No, there's too many spaces. Okay. I feel better about that word. Let me get back to what it was. Then the other word. American bacon is side bacon, where it's from the side of the pig. Yeah. Canadian is back bacon. That I like anatomically I am aware of. Could I have pulled that out of my brain before you said that? No, but the moment I read it, I was like, yes, I did know that. I'm gonna go with string. I'm pretty sure that's the word I was looking for. How much farther are you in your book, Laura? Oh, you gave Rory a bath. Rory's clean and a sweet smelling boy. Yay! JC has returned. How was your wings? Page 53. Still interesting? So let's set the timer to 35 because if you go back to the next part, I'm going to use the restroom. My TV is making me need to go for some reason. Oh, he got groomed and had his teeth brushed today. Fair, fair, fair. My sister takes her cats up to the groomer. I think it's like every month or something like that. A lot. And her like youngest cat, who's not a kitten anymore, but her youngest cat hates being in the car. He hates it. He yowls and cries the whole drive to the groomer and then drive back home. And the reason I know that is because there are times where she calls me as she's driving so that I can share in her misery because her child will not shut up. Well, her other cat, who's her older cat, her first one that she had before she got together with her husband, he's just sitting in there. He's just chilling. Or so, every so often he'll make a noise, like if he's if he's telling his sibling to shut up. It's so funny, but also annoying sometimes when we're talking. And he's just crying in the background because he hates the car. Let's see. I called Canadian Bacon Committee. Yeah, bacon, yes. Wings were yummy. Yay. Yeah, it's interesting. I have a feeling this will be a slow. That's what from what I understand of the book. I got distracted by JC's most recent comment. From what I understand, from what everyone said of it, it's a slow burn. So, and it's like kind of angsty. So, like the package in the store literally says Canadian bacon. All the rest of the bacon is just yeah. No, but what I was. Sorry, I'm not in line with the current chat. I had to go back and read from where I left off. No, you're good. No, what I was talking about with the bacon is that I'm pretty sure I've heard in like European blogs, which a lot of times Canada is in line with Europe, which is why I was like, Laura might know this. Actually, I said should. I shouldn't have done that. I had heard on someone's blog, I don't know who, but I just remember it, that they called our like American bacon something else bacon, kind of like how we call Canadian bacon or ham. Um, and I couldn't remember what that name was, which I think I did finally figure out. I think what it was is that it's called string bacon or like stringy bacon. So I'm going to use that. I don't know if that's correct, but I like it better, so I'm using it. Oh, yeah. But to Laura's book, yeah, I've heard the slow burniness. I actually on Beautiful Bookish Bethany, when she was doing some like book recommendations, someone asked for a book that was similar to the one you're reading, because I don't remember the title now. It's too long of a title. And they specifically mentioned that they wanted the vibes of like slow burn, angsty, I'm pretty sure. So, not surprised. Well, I guess I'm kind of surprised that it feels so early on. If you're like 53 pages in. Slab bacon for Americans. Streaky bacon as well. Streaky? Streaky as in like streaking? Is that what you mean by that? Hold on, let's look this up. Use my phone. We do not call it that. No, what other people call our bacon. Not what we call it. Other people call it. Because like in Canada, when they say bacon, they mean Canadian bacon, not our bacon. So that's what I'm trying to like figure out. Because why am I wanting this? I don't know. I just do. Even though my audience will probably primarily be Americans. But yeah. Oh yeah, Google recognized that. Streaky. Like streaks of fat running through the meat. Oh, okay. A slab refers to how much bacon they're getting. Yeah. But I can also see in other parts of the world them referring to our bacon as slab bacon, because that's not how you would define like Canadian bacon. So, are you writing something set in your? No, but this is my angel like speaking. So, the creative liberty of the angel and the demon having like lived everywhere at some point and lived so long, they just randomly say shit that from everywhere because they have influences from everywhere. So who knows? When someone reads this to give me their opinion, they may tell me to change it. And I might just have to just get rid of it. But for right now, This is what I want. I'm going to put streaky. Oh, I still spelled it wrong, even though my phone is fucking. STREAKY. Okay. Dyslexia. Can't even spell the word. What the word is right in fucking front of me. Okay, yeah. It's something that I do kind of like about, even though so far I'm writing a lot of like futuristic books, but sometimes the thing I like about writing old creatures is that sometimes you can fudge rules about like place settings, because if you're writing a book set in like, let's say, America, but you have a demon or a vampire, or like maybe your werewolves have long lives, just someone who lives for a really long time or who is immortal, the likelihood is they've lived everywhere around the world, and they may have picked up certain traits from different places, and realistically they probably refer or say certain things certain ways based off of perhaps when they were invented, where they were living at the time, or whatever. So I don't know. Maybe. Question mark. That's my story and I'm sticking to it. I think it also comes from the fact of like, I don't speak Spanish, but I grew up around Spanish, and I grew up around Spanglish, but I don't even really have enough Spanish knowledge to even speak Spanglish technically. But there are still certain things that my brain will automatically refer to them as Spanish. Like, I don't think of the word in English. And that's kind of like my idea when it comes to like immortal creatures, where like they may think or refer or prefer to think of something in a certain way because that's the most natural way for them, is my thought. So, because I definitely did not realize how many random terms I spoke in Spanish until I moved in with my husband, because I had to learn how to say the words in English more often, / he had to learn what the words meant in Spanish, because I was not always good at remembering to say the word in English. So, which I still do to this day. Our roommate, our friend, is learning that, where I refer to things in Spanish and he just looks at me and I have to be like, oh, I mean that. So, love it. Check the YouTube actual stream. Oh, I see. Okay, close there. Okay. Well, let's do another sprint. Then I can also go to the restroom. Okay. 35 minutes so that I can run away for a bit and come back. Still have plenty of time. And 1. To the finish line. Yes. 2, 3, go. All right. I was just about to get to like sort of confessions, sort of. It's too early for the like big brand confession, but we do have 3 couples, 3 relationships. There's like, steps. there are steps to things. So we're about to have the like acknowledgement of there is something between us all, and let's explore this. We're about to get to work. Very excited. Very excited. I also finally gave us a time point and said that we've been in space for. So I need to remember that, because we should probably be close to Mars at this point. So I have to remember that in my timeline. Let's see. Laura is on page 74. Yay! Out of 503 pages. That's still plenty. That's a healthy pace. Not like, my pace when I read, still, I think the fastest book I physically read with my eyeballs and consumed was, the last Harry Potter. I worked at the library the day it released, started reading it at work at the library. The head librarian even gave me something really simple that day because she knew that I was going to be reading. And I read at home. I did not go to bed until, I don't know, sometime in the wee hours of the morning. The sun wasn't coming up yet, but I think it was close. I think. But then I finished it later that day. I slept, woke up, finished. That's the fastest book I've ever read with my habits. I've definitely read auditory books pretty quick where I can't stop listening to it. But yeah, so I think that's fine. It's good help. Anything exciting happened? Any teasing of romance? Let's see. Talking about books. Let's let her read. I don't. There is no reading in this chair. I'll let her write. It looks like she's reading. I'm hitting all the wrong buttons. JC, how are you doing with whatever it is that you're doing? Now that you're finishing and all that jazzy jazz. Oh, it's gonna start raining. I just got a rain alert. I think it's gonna be so cold in the morning. And I don't have a heater. Sad face. I'm gonna be freezing. It does rain. I'm gonna be freezing in the morning. Yay me. Maybe I'll make a tea. Or hot chocolate. Maybe I'll make hot chocolate. Take hot chocolate with me. We'll see. It's been raining for 3 days there. Ooh. I mean, California does need rain, but you aren't in the spot that needs the rain the most right now. We also need rain. We are also still technically in a drought. And it didn't snow. We're still technically in winter, but it didn't snow in the mountains, I think, really at all this winter. I think my husband said that only once was there flurries, I think, when he went hiking. And there at least is like a couple days of snow in January to help with our like water table problem. I don't think it snowed at all this year. That's gonna be bad for our drought. Let's see. I had hot chocolate on the front porch yesterday morning while Rory licked rain off. Like, I read it and stopped talking. Rory licked rainwater off flowers. Oh, that's kind of cute. That's kind of really cute. We'll see how cold it is when I get up and how tired I am. How much my brain wants to function. Do I want to make hot chocolate for myself? Because I make hot chocolate by warming up soy milk and then making it that way. I don't make hot chocolate with water anymore. I'm like, if I'm going to drink something nice like that, I'm going to make it with milk. No more water. He's so cute and sweet. He's sleeping at the foot of the bed right now. Oh. At least he's asleep on the foot of the bed. I mean, I don't know if he moves around when you sleep, but when I used to watch this old couple's dogs, they had like their own little pack. There was 4 dogs. Excuse me. 4 dogs. And one would sleep with my sister, the girl. She'd sleep with my sister most of the time. And the boys would sleep with me, and they would just be like physically attached to me. It was horrible. I hated it because I do know that I kind of move a little bit in bed, but also when we watch them in the summer, like over summer break, they already made the like hot weather so much worse. So much worse. I would like already be kind of warm because we didn't mess with like their AC or anything too much. Because obviously we're not paying for the AC, it's their AC. So I'm like already warm, fan on, ceiling fan on in that room. Because we had our own separate rooms. And then the dogs were all around me. So it's just so hot. It's so hot. I'm just like, why? Why, puppies? Why? Can't you just give me space? Especially one of the like, oh gosh, what is the word in English? Clingy, I guess. That's not a very good translation. But like one of the clingy puppies, I would sleep not on the edge of the bed, but like close to the edge of the bed on one side, so I could be by the like the bedside table for like my phone and glasses and stuff. And he would wiggle his way in between me and the end of the bed. And I'm like, dude, you're gonna just fall off the bed. Why are you doing this? Why? Smushed him and snuggled and kissed his belly. Yay! Puppy love. All the puppy loves. What if JC ran away? Well, now it says there's 2 people again. For a minute there, it said there was only 1 person viewing the stream. So, he's precious. Yes, he is. He's so cute. One of the cutest other 2 doggies. Because there's a lot of cute. As per your Springtime. Change. Oh, I just realized I did not put my face close again. I left it. Oopsies. Okay, well, let's do another sprint, and I can finish the scene, hopefully. I should be able to. I'm like just right there. Banner. Nose. All right. 25 minutes. 1, 2, 3. Go. right. We'll go with that one. I'm so close. I had to stop and go looking up other words for sex or like sexual interactions because I wanted Raphael to say like intimacy, but not use that word. Like I didn't want him to use too much of an old language, but I wanted it to still be like funny, cute, like he didn't say like, sex or making love or anything like that. I was trying to think of something. So I looked up the Webster's thesaurus, and I looked up sex, and then it offered sexual intercourse. So I was like, okay, that's more specific. Let me see what it gives for me. And it gave like pretty obvious options and helped me pick one. But then on one of the options, I was trying to take a screenshot, but Chrome doesn't let you do an easy screenshot like Firefox does. It said as an option to describe sexual intercourse, insemination, and that's why if someone was watching me in the corner, it looked like I spit out my drink because I kind of slightly did because it caught me off guard. I was like, who calls it that? Like, no, why? Thesaurus, is this an option? This doesn't make sense. But I think it's hilarious that the Webster Dictionary's thesaurus has for sexual intercourse insemination. Okay, Webster's Dictionary thesaurus. Oh my god, hi! I've spent a lot of time thinking about such words. I hope dinner went well and you guys didn't have to wait too long today. When you went out on your date with your hubbies, I hope everything went good. Yes, Bungle, a sex thesaurus would be great. Yes, it would. In multiple definitions of what that could be. But yeah, I was just like, why is that an option? Why is that an option? Yes. I was really trying to channel how would Aziraphale say sex without saying sex? Or like say fucking without saying fucking, because I feel like Aziraphale would never say that. But I didn't want to sound old-timey either, like say coitus or something. Like Aziraphale would totally say that. But I was like, okay, I need to find an in-between word that would sound like proper angel / like maybe a buttoned-up soldier person like would be like fumbling words. So I was like struggling. I decided relations. I was like, I feel like that's a middle ground. Thank you. Dinner was amazing. Hope you had some fun today too. We didn't really do anything for Valentine's. I gave the guys some cards and candy. I got flowers. That was about it. Well, I guess me and our friend had food, but that wasn't for Valentine's. That was just the fact that I own the Canva Express app, so it's cheaper for me to order food. So that wasn't anything particularly because of today. But yeah, the day was normal besides the fact that I gave gifts to guys. All right, happy Valentine's Day. Yeah. Yes, thank you. And to you, you're happy. Yes. Yes. They went to like a nice place. Bungle showed me pictures beforehand. Well, not pictures. I looked up and looked at pictures of the place they were going to. They looked very nice, which makes sense because Glunder would totally want to go to this place. That's a lot. You got fun. I did get flowers. I did. they're kind of a 2-in-1 flower. I kept meaning to post the flowers. But, well, I guess you wouldn't see because they're not on Instagram. I'll send them to you. But they're flowers for Valentine's and my birthday. Because he got me 2 different bouquets of flowers. Of like my 2 favorite ones that are the same color, and I just kind of put them together from Safeway. So let me send you the picture now. They're the flowers that I dub the blood dipped flowers. So because to me they look like they're dipped in blood. So it is absolutely not because I have consumed too much vampire content in my lifetime. Absolutely. There you go, JC. I sent it to you. They're like yellow bottom part of the flower, and then the very tips they're carnations and alephins, I think is what the other flower is called. They're tipped red, so it looks like someone took a yellow flower, turned it upside down, put it in blood, and it's now stained. I mean, I guess you could just say they like tipped it in blue paint. I mean, red paint or something. But my brain automatically, when I saw the carnations first, I found this first in the carnations was blood. I was like, it looks like blood. But I like them, especially the new ones, which are the bigger Alethean flowers, I think is what they're called. They're like hypoallergenic. They don't have a smell. So they're just pretty to look at. I love them. Because part of the reason I like carnations is they have a very subtle smell. It's very low, so it doesn't give me a headache. Like roses are horrible. They smell so bad. It's so strong. So it's nice. One day I'm going to buy myself flowers so that I can at least say I bought myself. Yeah, I've done that too. I've definitely done that too. I've bought myself carnations. It was a fancy place. I ate duck for my. Oh, you ate duck. Duck. I technically have had duck. My sister's husband made Thanksgiving dinner 2 Thanksgivings ago, I think it was, where he did like the duck stuffed turkey thing, whatever, Tudunkin, I think is what it's called, something like that. So I technically have had duck. I don't have an opinion, but fancy duck, like prepared fancy, I feel like it's totally different. Wait, when's your birthday? Am I about to miss your birthday? Did I miss your birthday? No, my birthday's on the 18th. So that's why we don't usually do too many things for Valentine's Day. It's really like just my birthday. Teenager me would have thrown a fit. I very much was one of those where I was like, no, you need to celebrate both things. I was miserable probably to my like middle school, high school boyfriends. But adult me is like, nah, I don't care about Valentine's all that much, besides the fact that I like to give cards. I like to give cards for anything, like birthdays and stuff. But I don't care. We really just celebrated my birthday. My birthday. But the drinks were wow. I'm still seeing stuff. You had. I can't say it. Epstein. I'm saying it wrong, but I know exactly what it is. Oh my gosh. Did you guys Uber home? Like, I hope you didn't drive. I knew it wasn't that far from your house, but I can buy my own flowers exactly. They're beautiful. Thank you. Yes, Turducken. I've always wanted to make that. I mean, he made it, and I remember it being good, but I don't necessarily remember what the duck tasted like separate from the turkey. I don't know. Okay, I marked it. Thank you, Jason. Really, I didn't care about my birthday until I met my husband, and he turned it into something for me to care about more. So, as of next week, yes, that's next week. Yes, I get 2 days actually to my birthday, so it'll be fun. I get 1 day with my husband. He's taking me somewhere secretive that I'm trying not to think about because if I do think about it too much, I'll make him tell me. And then second day, I'm going out with both guys. We're gonna watch. We're gonna go out to Captain America. So, but and I'm going to the chocolate shop at the mall. I get chocolate covered Oreos. Best Oreos. The Oreo King of Oreos. Chocolate covered Oreos. Yes. Just double checking. Yeah. Yeah, I still don't really care about my birthday. No one has ever given me a reason to care. Yeah, well, my husband is an only child who birthdays were a big thing for him and always have been a big thing for him because, he was like the center. And I appreciated that and made sure that when I celebrated his birthday, that it's a big thing. And I wouldn't say that there were arguments, but there were definitely some rocky points at the beginning of our relationship where he wanted to do stuff for my birthday, and I was just like, I don't care. And he was like, no, and made it a thing. So, now I do care a little bit more, and I actually look forward to my birthday. But it was hard being the oldest of 4 kids on like teacher salaries. Not a lot of money to spend on things like birthday parties and stuff and dinners. Having to like pick a place where we want to go eat, but I also having to be mindful of my parents only have so much money. We can only go to so many places. Actually, I think the fanciest place we went to for my birthday was when I turned 18, and we went to the macaroni garden. No, macaroni house? I don't even remember what it's called. It was macaroni something, but we don't even have it anymore. It's gone. But it was like super expensive. At least I always thought of it as super expensive. But it was my 18th birthday. My dad did want to make a bigger deal out of it. Oops, excuse me. I can imagine, yeah. I've always been treated like it wasn't a good thing that I was born. That's my birthday. Just doesn't feel like something to celebrate. That's fair. When you're growing up in those kind of situations, I can totally see. Oh my gosh, excuse me. I can totally see where that would happen for sure, which is dumb because everyone has a reason to be here, a place to be here, and everyone is important to whatever extent that you're important to, whether it's huge life world altering or just world altering to one person. So my favorite birthdays were in Mexico, where at least 3 animals were sacrificed to me, or at least to my family members who liked having an excuse to freaking party. Yep. Yeah. Oh, when you have the animals on the ranch and you're just like, Mijo, pick what you want. We almost did that for my wedding, where we almost went someplace to just go pick a cow to have slaughtered, but we did not do that. Oh, that's an interesting birthday present. I will have to say, 3 animals is a lot. Like, did you just have small cattle? Or was it like pigs and cows? Never name your food. I mean, if you name it, it's not food anymore. I say this with confidence because I named my pig and she did not die on my watch. I mean, we had to sell her to cover medical expenses. Whatever happened with her then, I don't know. But while she lived on my ranch, she was a member of the family. So. Not to my papa's struggle of of attempting, and in the end it was like, no, we did eat her children. She kind of became a breeding pig, and we did eat her children. Let's see. Yeah, I'm not naming animals because then I wouldn't eat them, and I like finding cats. Wait, that didn't come out right. Nope, you're good. I get it. Yes. Ugh. Feel the need to sneeze, and I don't want to. Well, I'm gonna do another 25 minutes. Hopefully, I'll close up this cute scene before we have to end. So let's go here. All right, 25 minutes. And 1, 2, 3. All right, I haven't finished my. I finished the scene and started a second one. I'm going directly into. I was about to say Asha, but that's not the character. Lucia and Raphael relationship. We have changed POVs, and we're gonna have a date and some sex. But that is the next scene that I have started. With the cute domestic moment, with the sweet conversation, instilling that we're going to start at least a physical relationship between the three of them, and then directly into sweetness and sweet. So that will be fun to write. Well, next week, really, because I don't usually write on the weekend with work. I'm too tired. Hopefully I have time to write, actually, because I do need to read. I need to read it for work. I mean, not work, for school. I have homework. I remember that. Oh my god, I need to balance so much now. School. Yeah. But I think we're going to end here. So we did hit our 4-hour mark, and I did start a new scene. This next scene is not going to be a small scene, so definitely not finishing it today. Because I have to, unfortunately, go to work tomorrow. So I can't stay up for hours. But let me double check. I'm pretty sure Monday is normal. Let's see. Yes, Monday is normal. We'll have a normal stream unless something happens. And then Friday will actually be special because it is the beginning of Storyteller Hearts Relay. So Friday I will be streaming, I think it's at 8. Hold on, let me check. I know it's 10 p.m. Eastern. That's not stop. I've already set up the stream. So I can see. Oh wait, no, it's on my regular chat. I just realized. Upcoming stream. Yeah, it's at 8 p.m. my time, which is 10 p.m. Eastern. So I will be streaming then. Sorry, with friends. We'll have Laura, JC, Esther, and Sam. So we'll have that. So that one will be a little bit more structured, less talking and rambling. We'll try to gauge our talk a little bit because there'll be more people on than normal people that may not necessarily be signing up for talking about explicit smut. So we'll probably gauge ourselves a little bit more, but definitely still normal things. And yeah, that's it. I will say though, if anyone is interested, because I had to look up my thing, KDM is streaming right now. So if anyone's still wanting sprints, Katie is live right now. Actually, let me see if I can. See if I can link the stream. Here we go. Right, if anyone is wanting to keep oh my god, words. Keep sprinting afterwards. That's what I'm trying to say. You can go check out Katie's stream. She only has like 6 people, I think. That's what it said. 7 people in stream. So, yes. But that is it. So I'll see you guys Monday for normal sprints. To get some work done. At least get words down. Because if I have to spend the rest of the day doing schoolwork, the stream is going to be the only time that I have for writing. So, all right. Well, that's not the right buttons. That is it. Thank you so much for watching. I greatly appreciate it. And I will see you guys Monday or whenever it is next time. Bye. Thank you.